Righto, let's go. We've got George Brooking, Eti Talasoga playing someone on table something, and on the other tables Ernie Hicks, Ronnie Simons. Out of Kaipoi playing Mark Thomas, Sheldon Kirby out of Hoki Tiki. So who do they play? Oh, David Stewart and Andy Kavanagh are playing George and Eti. Looks like Ronnie and Ernie to break. Ernie's going to have a lash. And looks like Eti and George have won the toss over Andy and David. Okay, 12 down on the side pocket, on the right, on the left table, and something went down somewhere on the other table. So Ronnie and Ernie deciding what to do. George ripping into the small ones. Probably a little bit short, but still there. And Ronnie and Ernie have claimed the small ones as well. Okay, so could have got that. Yeah, nice wee sitter. There's nothing easy left on the table after that. If he got it, then George is left for something simple. And the cue ball goes south from Sheldon. Okay, I suspect the 12 is going to go inside the 5. Just did a rough guess. Hang on, didn't he just play a shot? You realise it's Scotch Pears, eh? Just played out of turn. Yeah, so it's not a combo for doing that. That's only a free ball playing out of turn, isn't it? I believe it is, but they're taking the combo, guessing they're getting away with it. I can't yell out, I'm not allowed to. That's called, yeah. I believe the new rules are that playing out of turn's a free ball. It's not a combo. Controversy already. I guess that's someone else that doesn't like the concept of Scotch Pears. Okay, so I think the 4 goes past the 2, so George will, Eti will probably bring this back. No, he's going to run it forward and back. Nice shot. So George will do that. That should get a split on that black 9 as well and free that up a little bit. There we go. Easy as. So on the other side, Ronnie and Early just rolling on. So 2 sort of only goes in a couple of... Oh, that's a little bit straight, I feel. So Ronnie's going to have to screw this back to get a shot on the 2 from there. And George has undercut that a little bit left. So Ernie's got the line, he didn't get the pot. So George is, Itty's won't be thanking George for that. It's sort of relatively simple out. Yeah. It's a good option. Oh, I don't know if I'd want to put the cue ball there. Probably better off taking that too, unless you're feeling a little negative in it, in your attitude towards life, the universe. On the left table. Not too bad, too bad. Good effort there. No Cupid-ole, so to speak. Ooh, might have got away with that. There may be a snooker. Maybe a snooker there, so on the right hand table, so we'll be taking this. And Ronnie for the black. Good pot. Ronnie and Ernie, one up. They've been asked to play again. Hopefully they've got that right. So it's the same player plays again with the snooker.
We're just doing the scratchies. Record. First is number 19, Mark Thomas.
Ooh, okay. Oh, I think you needed to pot that one. It's not a hugely difficult cut to the side now. Sort of a bit stabby, that shot. Playing it low just to avoid the in-off in the corner because it was travelling that way. So George and Itty, one up. Sheldon breaking. Oh, fish it. Paul Morris, the best commentator. Thank you. If you can come here, I've got a gum snake for you for that. It's not bribery if it's only one gum snake. So Mark's having a lash at the overs. Not a bad go on that cut. So the disembodied hand whose face we can't see taking a shot there. So that would be Ernie. Ronnie's got the watch on. Nice shot, Ronnie. Dry break on the right. So Ernie's going to be cutting this 13 across the table. Nicely done. So you can take the 10 there or take the plant on. I'd be looking at the 10 because that 14 goes back inside. No, you can take the hard shot on. Yeah, probably. It's not unsafe to leave. Sheldon trying to thin that inside the 15. It's catching it, just missing it, catching it on the way back. So Itty at the table now. Looks like these big ones are not long for this world, except after that shot there. I don't think he will be looking back at that as the best shot he's played all day. So that 9's still on if he wants to do that. Don't think the 15's on past the 4. He must think it is, or he's going to cut it. I think he's cutting this into the side pocket. Yeah, nice shot. The leave is something to be desired. The 13 may be on down the end. I think it is. Just working out whether they want the cue ball for the 9. No, he tried to play that with a lot of check side just to hold that. Missed it completely. I reckon at that pace with that check side he'd have missed that anyway. If that was an attempt to hit the big ones, that's a combo. So no hint of the Kirby hover there from Mark. So after Sheldon's comment the other day regarding people that stand there with a combo hovering their hand over it, like I think it was along the lines of suck it up like a vacuum cleaner, or something to do with aliens. We're calling it the Kirby hover. Okay, this is a rinse and repeat on the other side, the same shot, except, yeah, I think that's Itty's way of saying this is how you do it, George. Very close to being slightly overhit, but you definitely didn't want to underhit that one. So it's still on there. Yeah, that was pretty tricky to hold there. So it looks like we might be seeing something creative here, or safety wise. 7 balls on the table for the opposition, so I'm guessing they're just going to rip into it. Probably stack it somewhere, run it inside the 2 maybe. Yep. So even though he's got the miss, hasn't left much that's easy on the table. So Sheldon and Mark have run out of I was going to say they run out of low-hanging fruit, but that was a bloody good shot there from Mark. I mean, from Sheldon, the other Mark. Yeah, you're right, Daryl. The last thing you do is pick it up thinking it's combo, and it isn't. Like I say, it is an interesting little phenomenon, the Kirby hover. So I think that 3's on, but if Sheldon doesn't get this, the 14's on. No, it isn't. But the black isn't either. But I mean, they've got a shot up the sleeve now, so just a wee double up to the top right. There or thereabouts. Yeah, it's a sort of just within the wheelhouse of there or thereabouts. Now, if you're playing at the pub with your mates, you'd go up the table and back onto this 14, wouldn't you? But we're not, so Ernie has a go at it. George and Itty just keep rolling on. Well, is that the right word to use in the context of a pool table? Nothing like a wee challenge from your partner, is there, Ernie? I suspect this one's now sayonara. Oh. Oh. I'm saying nothing. Almost like something not that easy this morning, but one I should have got. Cost us a frame. Okay, I think everyone's had a shot at the black so far. Someone will get sick of it shortly. It's a tricky little shot that just to play that cue ball onto the eight backs, bounce it back on. If you don't hit it dead right, you'd get that sort of scenario. So it's on across the table now. Okay. Nothing like a challenge. So if Ronnie doesn't get this, I think everyone's had 2 shots at this black so far. Close to it. Pretty sure it's going to go this time. Don't go on off. Yeah. One each over there. Well, they should have points deducted for the number of shots they had on the black. Sorry, yawning. Early start this morning. Have an early start tomorrow too. That was an attempt to get the split on those 3 in the middle, I'm guessing. I suspect we could call that directionally corrupt. Now we're going to have another go here off the 3. It's pretty much a natural angle. I can imagine Ronnie O'Sullivan pounding into the reds from this shot. So we see the concept of being applied here. There we go. Oh, excuse me, that was an egg sandwich. Okay, this is a thin cut. This is a tricky little shot here. Reasonably well executed. Sort of almost caught that on the way back off the cushion. On the way out, not the way in, so to speak. Believe it or not, there's probably no damage here. I mean, if you want to get all creative or anything, you could face cut the 2 across, back inside the 14 and the 11 onto the 7, promote it. Trouble with that is you're probably going to shift the 7 with the cue ball. But at least it gets the 2 somewhere worthwhile. Oh, Itty, this is sense of adventure coming to the fore here. 2-0 up. Hell, why not? Well, that's a classy shot, Sheldon Kirby. Don't know if the black's on in the same pocket or not. Don't know if you want to, yeah, why not? Double's on possibly, but the cue ball you're going to have no control over. Heading into that corner. Could go for that cut. That was brave. At that pace with that cue ball into those balls, because that could have so easily have gone pear-shaped. That was Dave's attempt to block the hole. So even though he stopped it direct, it means that the 6 is going to push that 9 up and possibly go in there, so it's pretty counterproductive really. .12 still cuttable on the left. Play this with a bit of a lot of check side and you might free that. No, you won't. I thought you might free that 9 up, but that ain't happening. Yeah, that's the right ball, I think, Ernie. So just got to focus on this pot, allow a bit thinner than you normally would, Ronnie, and the pace will come around to get put in the side pocket. Not if you play that soft. Not helping your partner there, my friend. Oh, what a black Ernie Hicks. Is he thinking he's not going to get posse on this? He may as well take it where it is. Oh, it's a really jerky coverage right here, I'm seeing. So this 10 will cut. I think you might have to move this a bit more than you really think. You're not going to have a shot on the 8. I mean on the 9. Okay, we can see that they didn't want to pot that. So there's no free ball here. That's a tidy shot. Don't think that's a snooker. Lost the cue ball on the left, so ball in hand from the D. Might have someone joining us. Ryan Clark. Then again, he's just come back from Aussie, so I don't know how much sense he's had beaten into him while he's been over there. Right, so he's just going to push this 10 through now, push the 7 up. It can't be a hard shot. Needs to play this with a bit of top and to push through with the cue, just to get the 10 pushing through it. And that'll push the 7 up the table a little bit, leave the 10 pretty close to the pocket. If you play it with stun or push or stab it, or play it like that, then you've got no advantage out of it. needed to play that with a wee bit more commitment, I feel. But it's a very tricky leave. And to be the natural inclination of the cue ball to come around if you don't get the pot to leave the 10 on. So it could be working as it is anyway, unless Eddie can see past the 10 onto the 7, which he'll probably push back onto the 10 anyway. Don't know if he can or not. Depends on how much angle he's got there. Doesn't look like he can from what I can see of the table from here. No, he's not even looking at it, so it's not there, obviously. Well, that was worth a crack. That was nearly a bloody good shot. That's the thing. When you just miss them like that, they sort of bounce around a little bit and go into a horrible place. Sometimes you're better off missing them more than you are nearly getting them. Okay, so nicely done. Just got Matt Lee joining us. Welcome, Matt.
How are you, Paul?
Good, thank you very much.
Who we got?
So,
Ernie and Ronnie, Mark and Shelby.
Yep, bit of a tussle over on the left. But this will be a frame that'll put the... Yep, there we go. One back for Dave and Andy. Let's stop the George and Itty steamroller for a while. They're playing really well. Just getting used to the table pace a little
Paul
bit.
Shivers went to school and learned how to spell Matt. MSTT, but that's alright.
I think he went for Mr., didn't he?
He only had one job, but that's, yeah.
Yeah. I think A and S are next to each other on the keyboard, aren't they?
Yeah.
We'll give them that excuse, will we?
Thanks, Matt. That's alright, mate. No worries.
Okay. So, is that Soon? No, that's Ronnie. Yep. Just a bit hard to see unless you can see the faces. Yep, just playing for the cue pull position and promoting that up. That's nice. It's not really... Oh, that was a little bit...
Off.
Oh, that was very close to being fortunate. Okay, Andy breaking. Oh,
It's a massive break.
massive break. And a couple of small ones here. And a big one. I think dropping like flies. Gosh, just about to start with anything you like there, but the little ones... Yeah, maybe. Big ones? What do you
Yeah, I
reckon?
mean, you've got... Unless that 10 goes up past the 1 there,
Yeah, it'll go.
you know, the 15's on to the left-hand corner.
Yeah, 12's on and down, tricky down the rail. Well, it's not tricky, but it's a bit limiting. So he's taken the 3 anyway. He's coming back. So he's going to take that plant on for the 1-4. I think he was probably trying to come back and do the 4 directly.
Yeah,
And Sheldon's just popped the black there for the to bring it back to 2 each on the other side. So yeah, he's left them the plant there, really, isn't he? And it's not a gimme, that plant.
Hornby Paul section are going to put another order in for the shirts. It takes 6 weeks delivery, but it's sorted to you.
That's
$5.
yeah, that was a clean miss on that that plant effort. So it's sort of turned the small ones from being really, really attractive to just attractive. It's because it's left Eddie and George back at the table.
Oh, bit of a
miscue there.
miscue jump into it. So
Oh, I don't know there, or did he try and do that? You do not know.
no,
They've been pretty creative, these two, so yeah.
Eddie's definitely a crafty player.
Yep. So that 10's on and the diagonal corners. I think we'll find out which way they want to take it now after this shot. That was not bad, was it? That's really good cueing.
Yeah, no, definitely he's got to take it now, and obviously he's got the perfect position for it. So
Yeah.
overscrewed that a wee bit.
Screwed it. Yep, it's still there though. It's just not as easy as it was.
Still there. Itty's probably got. To me, I'd probably take the 11 there, cut it, come back across, and leave a wee bit of angle at least to come back out.
I think he's just stacking this now. Yeah, he's betting these guys won't finish. I don't know if I would have taken that bet on, to be fair. If they can get over there bloody stage fright, I think they're quite useful, these two. Ah.
Yeah, it's a good starter, but
Just left him with the 6 now. Probably cut that 4, but
you risk running the white then, don't you?
Yeah, so you've got to have a look at the 6 now. Yeah, not quite comfortable with this shot. Yeah, I think the 6 was shot in or over, and if you didn't get it, at least you're hampering the black a little bit.
Yep,
So,
no.
yeah, I think we might be looking at Sayonara Baby here. Oh, nasty little leave there from, is that Ronnie? For Ernie walking back. Yeah, Ernie walking back. That was a nasty wee leave.
Oh, that's a lovely screw back from
Yeah, that's beauty.
George there.
So it's not quite straight, so he's going to bring this down the table a little bit, I'm guessing. Yeah, look at that. And that's all she wrote. So we'll pop that on to 3-1 just for the wee spec, then we'll go over to bring up the whole table. 2 each over there. So these Ronnie and Ernie have left themselves a little bit of fun trying to get their last 2 balls out of the equation, but that 14's not in a very healthy place.
It's probably a good shot now to get the 14, double it back down to the left-hand corner pocket here.
Yeah, no, they're not seeing it that way. All 2 at once. I don't know if he wanted 2 at once. At 13 once, 7's not a nice fit either. So I think Sheldon will run this back up for the 14 now.
Yeah.
That's a nice shot. That's good hitting the gap, but if haven't got a lot left here. I think this is more a hit and hope than anything planned, isn't it? Oh, how many times across the table? Here we go. Yeah.
That's one I don't know if the commentators could even commentate on.
Yeah, it's probably a wee Hail Mary being said in the background to blame that shot. So where are you going to leave this cue ball to make it safe? Probably not really much you can do there, is there? That's probably the best option you got there.
Yeah,
Not
see,
gonna-
I'd probably just look at even just screwing just slightly, just so you're back, 2 inches off the 7, get the 7 out, leave them touching the 13. All your balls are hopefully promoted then, as
Yeah.
long as you're not hitting it too hard, so run the 7 into the 6, and then everything will be open for Ernie and Ronnie.
Season 8, John Garrett and John Carey, Hornby. Lee Slater and King Coleman, Gestrier. Last 2 into the 13, please.
Yeah, it's a good leave. That works. So I think we've been treated to Les Naylor, King Coleman.
Ready, those in crate 4, table 15 now.
No, we're not. We've got who we got on next up. I think
I
the
think
teasing
it
is with John Gower and Jun Carrion.
Yeah, I think it was Les Naylor, King Coleman, John Gower and Jun Carrion, so next matched up on the next live stream table.
Yeah. Was it Maru and Roberto? I think they've had their first games, haven't they?
Yeah, Les and Ken already played Craig in that before.
Oh, okay, no. So it will be Les and Ken. Les a blast from the past. Out of come down from New Plymouth. I think he used to play for Woolston, didn't he?
Who's
Back in
that,
the
sorry?
day, Les Naylor. Back in the day.
Yeah, I don't think it's the same Les Naylor though.
I believe it is because I saw him at the club on Wednesday night.
We'll have a look when he comes over.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure it is, and this is two Leses. Anyway. Oh, this is going to be an interesting shot if get this pace right. I think that black's on nicely. And it'll come around nicely. Okay. It's a little bit of
That would have been good on the right side.
yeah. Well, that's definitely Ken Coleman. Where are you, Les? Show yourself. Yeah, that's good pace.
Yeah, nice wee touch there from Ernie.
Cross him a little thinner and back up the table a bit more, make it easier for Ronnie, but I mean, that's all quibble, that is. Should be easy enough. Mind you, 2-all, it's interesting what the back arm does when you get that tight. Well done.
Yeah, it's a great
So
shot.
3-2 to. So we'll jump on to one table. And they're just waiting for Les Naylor to turn up. Must have gone to the little boy's room. Yeah, it's very good of Cashmere to lend us 4 tables for this tournament. Well, lend as much as sort of
Higher.
higher.
But yeah.
We're definitely in need of a few more tables for Canterbury's around the traps. So Les has arrived and Ken's breaking.
Oh no, I stand corrected there, Paul. You're it definitely is, yeah, Les Naylor.
Yeah,
so
it is. Yeah,
back
blast
from
from
Alston Gold back in the day.
Yeah, yeah.
He was between him, Kerry Wirtz, Barry Eade. There were a few mentors and people I definitely looked up to growing up over the years through Wilson days. So
Peter de Groot in there as well, that same
Yeah.
bunch. Yeah, Shirley O'Connell in there too, from those two, wasn't there? And
yeah,
Brent Saundercock.
yep, Brent Saundercock.
Yeah, John's uncle, the Voice's uncle. Paul Blackler. Yeah, so there's quite a strong team that back in the good old days there. Playing upstairs, of course, then. Right. So John and Jun jumping onto the overs. And break. Don't know that these two have played together before.
No.
Okay, I think he's left that maybe a little straight. I'm not sure what the next shot's going to be here. This Jun can conjure something up. Is that plant on, do you think? Ooh, could be.
Well, I think Jim was trying to get round to make the plant a bit, obviously a bit easier, but
Yeah. Yeah.
with minimal angle, it does make it a bit harder.
At least he'll clear the 2 overs left on the table out of there. Yeah, and it's... Well, we've got our job half done. Kerry Wart's back playing again, Chock Wakefield.
Yeah,
It's good to see Kerry back in the fold. Haven't seen him for a wee while.
The next game on live streaming, table 14 will be a
Well, that's definitely not a snooker.
Jenny Ward and Craig McKenzie Hamilton, Scotland Brennan and Jenny Taylor Cashmere. Table 14, please.
So where are we going here? Johnny, are you going to double in the side or double in the corner? Double in the side by the look of it. Come around for the side. Wasn't
11
too
or
far.
15 back to the middle, if anything.
Yeah. Can't argue with that position at all, can you?
No. It's a great attempt. Nice white ball control to come back round for it.
Hello, Nikki. Could I borrow your stopwatch, please? My God, the referee actually gave me the stopwatch so I could throw it in the corner.
It was definitely good that a referee uses his stopwatch, so can't complain with Nicky there.
Never had them do that before. They usually just tell me to go forth and procreate. Right, so where are we going to go here? Probably don't want to take that 7 away. It's probably a little bit of cover. Maybe run the 4 up into the top right corner.
Yeah, run the 4 and even cannon the 12 into the 5 a wee bit just to tie things up, worst case.
Yeah,
So.
he's taking the... Oh, going that way. Okay. Might as well take the 3, see if you can get some position on the 6 there maybe. Run the 6 up into the same corner. 3, 6. Alright, taking that one. Okay. Cue ball's going to be interesting. Yeah, that needed to go. That gave them a good starter.
Yeah, it's still tough to get the white ball back down for it, so...
Yeah. Well, that'll cannon off that, carry them off that...
Off the 1 there.
Off the 1 if they don't get the cue ball back to roughly where it is. At least they take it now, of course. No, they're not going to. But it'll come back that way naturally. So we'll run this through, come back over this side of the table. That's pretty good.
He can see it, so that's the main thing.
Yeah.
Section 11, Ian Rowley and Terry
Just got to watch out you're not propelling that 6 into the corner. Oh. Yeah, hit that a wee bit thick. Sorry, a wee bit thin. If you'd hit that thicker, then that 6 might have been in more danger, but because you hit it thin, yeah, problem the other way. Righto.
Anyway,
So Danny Ward, Craig McKenzie, playing Scotland Brenton, Jenny Taylor, a couple of Cashmeres, I know which is which there. I don't know Danny and Craig by sight. Scott and Jenny I do.
so Danny Ward's wrecking it now.
Oh, yep. I had a feeling Scott played out of Kaipoi.
Yeah, he did, and then I think they both come over to
Oh,
Cashmere.
yeah. Okay. Okay. Yep, it's bit of fluidity between clubs.
Yeah.
6 and 12, Paul Gardner, Brown and
Hello, Ronnie.
The solo from Calvert and Rotary Jones.
Okay, so
10 and 12, please.
sort of doable to get position on this one from here, but
Kerry Works and Top Michael Piccadilly.
Oh, that is a
that is
beautiful
nice.
shot.
Yeah, yeah,
For an old fella, he definitely hasn't changed up his nailer.
no. Class is permanent. Class is
You're
permanent.
definitely correct there.
Yeah, nicely done. Just travel nicely into the side pocket there. After black will go nicely in the side. That's the intention, but not the actuality. It happens, folks, it happens. John will try and run this through. Try to screw that back. Oh, that's a pretty good leave for John. I put that one in John's wheelhouse. But mind you, I thought that other one, the shot before, was going into the side pocket, so I won't put the commentator's curse on anything. I did by even saying commentator's curse. So I'm looking at this, and this is just pretty much absolutely straight on the table. Oh, that's all she wrote.
Alright, I'm going to go get another drink and leave you to it.
All right, thank you very much, Matt. Okay. So Danny, so the 11's cuttable for, that's Danny there, 11's cuttable. In theory. Dry break from John. Well, you can't say that Craig and Danny are snookered on the overs after that shot. Lisa's eyeing up the one as a starter. And I suspect John will be eyeing up the one as a starter as well. I think, yeah, I just heard him say unders. Yeah, I fancy unders in that situation as well. I think he just sort of overhit that a little bit. I mean, the 5's there and is sort of easy into the corner. Run the 4. Don't need to get all flash with the 6. Not from that line anyway. That's a good pot, John Carrion. 7 now, you've taken that option of the 6-3 plant that you were looking at out. Oh, John, that's not very characteristic. John's been having a particularly good run of form lately. And into club. And he won't be pleased with that shot. Jenny's left Scott a... Well, it's sort of tricky, but it's not bad. We cut on the black, take the first frame. There we go. It was sort of close to that side pocket, but it didn't look like it was too fraught for danger there. Well, obviously wasn't, missed by a mile, so John and June deciding whether they want to take that plant on, but they know they're going to promote the 7-4. Hit it a bit thick, a bit thinner would have popped that 4 out nicely. Nothing but net. Not sure you want to take that 13.9 plant on. I think you're better off going down the table for the 12 and the 10. It's not an easy shot, this one. Oh, what do I know? Lovely. Now you take your 15. Go down for the 10 and 12 down the other end. Not sure that's the right option. Guess you're looking at that 13, but then you're going up and down the table for the black and the last ball. Depends where you end up off that 15 or 12, whichever one you take first. Because you need to be on the left, the right hand side of the table.
Second 13, Mike Bowen and Malcolm Pollard Richmond, Bill Nelson and Trevor Cook, Papanoi, table 2 please. Section 9, Dave Donahoe, Richard Witty, Hornby, Neil Aitken and Dylan Aitken for Tony. Table 1 please.
John having a good look around before he decides which way he wants to go. It's really got to be the 4. It's all a matter of where you're going to leave it. And you might be able to see the 7 past the 4, but why wouldn't you take the 4 from where it is? I reckon he's taking that 7. That's good. Still leaves the problem of that 4, unless they're thinking about putting it back inside the 12. And I think they are. So they're going to go 3, done off the 3 across, 6, 4 back inside the 12. That's pretty good, John. No, we're going the other way. Maybe that's a re-evaluation. Actually, that way they did it was probably the better way. Just keeping it nice and simple. Oh, yeah, that needed a lot more pocket than you would have thought it would have. John and Jun going to one each, bringing it up to one each. Danny at the table, working out which three he's going to play. Sort of, yeah, hard to work out where he's trying. So, he's snooking him first, focusing on the other table. Didn't see him snooker himself. Idiot. Oh, too big. They need to be off the cushion. Give yourself some latitude. That looks fairly straight on there, so that's fairly limiting. What you can do with that cue ball. Yeah, so that's the temptation there. I'd say this is defeat snatched from the jaws of victory there for Scott and Jenny. I know they had a lot of balls on the table, but it's nothing awkward. Take a free ball there to clean up, free up the pocket for the 8. Possibly want to be slightly more in the middle of the table, but there shouldn't be any danger here anywhere, even with the cue ball travelling. None at all. So do you have a go at the 6, or do you just leave it safe? I think they're going to leave it safe. Push the 7 over towards the pocket, leave the cue ball on the cushion. There we go. It would be a temptation to bet double that 8 inside the 7. Well, the temptation's there. Oh, that was a lucky wee nick on the 11 there, John. Take the 2 next. Yeah. Oh, nothing but net. Let's run that 4 in. And around. Yeah. Slightly awkward queuing. I'd still take the 7 from there. It's not hard, just the sort of there or thereabouts shot. Maybe should leave you an angle for 5 into the side pocket on the right. Don't know, need to do it that hard, I don't know. So Jenny's got a tricky little shot on the 6 or a tricky little shot on the 5. One of them, the pot's iffy but position's good, and for the next one, or the other one, the pot's relatively easy but position is a little bit tricky. Kirby hover. and one apiece. Yeah, it's not too bad, but that 11 will disrupt that one. Possibly a little far out of the pocket. So it's a lot of work to do down the other end of the table before they even worry about that. Don't think that's a snooker. So I suspect John will be playing this along the rail to the top left. So something went down off the break that wasn't the white, that's a good thing, on the left hand table. No, he's given John the double. Which way is he going? They talked about it, so this must be John's preference. Yeah. I still think that shot down the rail was better than what the John left John on that right hand table, because Les and Ken are all in amongst it now. Or just slightly overran that. I mean, you could take the 12 on if you're so inclined. Depends if you want to get that split. The 10's on. No, they're going to go for the 12. Craig having a look at the plant there. So this 8 may go. Oh, yeah. Okay. Didn't squirt off that as much as we thought it might. Oh. Scott will not be pleased about that. What a nasty leave that is. It's not on in the corner. I think they're just going to run it down into the corner, leave it there for Ron. Nice shot there from Craig on the left. So Danny with a starter. Didn't want it. I think he did want it, he just missed it. It's ironic how you say he didn't want it. So Ken and Les deciding what they want to do here. Ken just eyed that up, walked into it and stroked that. No feathering or anything, he must have been sure of it. Nice wee defensive square there on the left table.
16, please. Johnny Russ, Mike Curley, Caroline. Davis, Listen Connery, Roscoe, Tabuno.
That was a good attempt at a plant on the right. He's conceding that frame. Two, 1, John and John. Danny and Craig got a good handle on this frame. 3 will go inside the 14. Got to get the split. Sort of do or die now for the unders. John played that with a little bit of top. I thought he would have screwed back off there a little bit. Try and avoid the 2. I thought that was a sort of reasonably optimistic shot there, to be fair. So Danny's now put the black in the middle of the cushion with the ball on each side. Granted, there was a miss there. Oh, very cunning wee way of doing it. It's to cow. A very cunning way of doing it. Yeah, that's the right ball to play. Oh no, it's playing should be playing the 4. Oh. It's the right ball to play now. Oh, Wendy out there sneaking photos of everyone again. Some of them are pretty good. Just find Wendy Carlson's Facebook and have a look at the photos she's posting in the tournaments. Okay, so taking the plant. No. I think that's pretty much all over there on the left hand side now. Okay. Just the frame there. He's missing the free ball black. Fairly even on the table right now. That 3 will go inside the 9. John opted for the 2 instead of the plant. I think that means he's probably going to take the 1 inside the 8 next. Yeah, Grant, it is good to see Les back again. It's been a while. familiarising himself with the Clubs New Zealand rules again. No, I think he's already well on the way there, mate. I was having a wee brief chat with him on, I think it was Thursday night from memory. Came into the Hornby club a bit early, say good day to a few mates. Have a bit of a warm-up. But actually, I don't think I saw him have a warm-up. I think just come watching the ladies. See how the club was set up. And that brings it back to 2 each on Les and Ken, dragging 2 each on John Gow and Jim Carrion. Oh, got game gone back up on the other end. Oh, they were all shaking hands and happiness and
Yeah, they were probably shaking hands with 2 all.
2 all. Ah. Well, they shook hands straight up like it was the end of the bloody match. So, my bad. Well, that sort of ping-ponged its way through to nearly being sitting over the pocket. Ken getting a big one on the left hand side pocket of the right hand table. Don't think that was ever intended to go in. Reasonably good blocker. I think there's a wee gap there for the 6 past the 9 though.
Sorry.
Bit of a tester for Les, no problem at all. So probably, yeah, definitely taking the not definitely anything involved in this. Possibly taking the 10, go inside the 15. You take the 15, just trickle the 15, put it back on into the left corner. Well, of all the shots I could have envisaged, that's not the one that came to mind first. Now I think that 2 goes past the 15. Well, that could have been on for all money if that had gone down.
Poster ball just kept asleep.
Hang on, what's that? Barry Jones deciding he's going to be irritating again. Breathe in, breathe out. Barry's irritating.
Poster.
Yeah, the poster boy. The old farts poster boy. He's not far off at saying I'm nearly falling asleep. It's not through the excitement of the games either. It's just it's time for the afternoon nanny nap. That's the problem. Oh, that's a nice shot. So free ball, and that's probably as good as getting it. Don't think John will be walking up to the table thinking, really good shot, John. So he sort of lucked into that a little bit. Wow, that pinged off the cushion. Out of all proportion to the pace of the cue ball there. They worked out that they're going to need to take that 9 on into the left-hand pocket on the right-hand table. So I think we're looking at 9, 11, 13, 11, 9 as a sequence here. No, you're right, Grant Lovett. You never can take Les Naylor lightly. It's like I was saying to Matt before. Class is permanent. I think he was trying to come round, play the 9 next, so I needed to miss everything. One good shot here. Yeah, that'll work. Probably John might have wanted that up the table a little bit more, but that'll come round all right to put it back up into the left side pocket. Probably not the favourite option, and to the bottom right would have been the best option. Getting position off there is going to be a bit tricky. It's not impossible. It could be a little bit better than that. Scott and Jenny got a couple of tricky balls left to deal with here. Oh, unlucky. One tricky ball left to deal with here. Well, two actually, because that black ain't very friendly either. So, combo for John and Jun. Yeah, that's the way to do it. Biggest pocket over there. Just don't overhit it. Possibly a little bit in the overhit department. Righto. Good black there. Oh, finished on both tables. All over everywhere. Rover. So, break. Righto, so we've got Maru Ubri Roberto Taboda from Papua Nui and Jonathan Park, Alex Watson out of the Bay Club. I know Maru and Roberto. We'll have to try and work out which one's Jonathan and Alex. Hopefully someone's got a name on. Or I could wander over and ask. So, Jonathan, Alex to break. And the 12 straight down into the left hand side pocket, and a nasty little position for the cue ball. Small ones look a bit more tasty here. However, getting at them's fun. They're going to have a go at the plant to start, makes sense. Nicely done. And straight into the business. I'm pretty sure that 3 goes past the 4. Maybe not. Oh, that's a nice shot. It just takes away any issues without getting past there. Then you just back and forth across the table. Still have to get down and get that one at some stage. Probably a wee stun here to give you an angle on that 7. Well, that way I'd do it as well. Probably would have liked to be a little bit further out in the middle of the table. So from the way they're indicating, the 1 goes inside the 13. It's a little bit short, but it's doable. Reassess, you're going to take that on still. Still taking that cut on inside the 13. Oh, lovely shot. Oh, look at that. That's a great shot. They just sort of float this into the corner and it's on for the black. Yeah, look at that. That, folks, is how it's done, nice and easy. First frame, breaking clear. Wham bam. So the long and the short of it, we've just found out. Alex is the, yeah, okay. Jonathan's the long one, yep. Okay, so yeah, Jonathan's the one that's long and Alex is the one that's not quite as long. Now we got that sorted.
I thought I'd go and do it for you.
Yeah, thank you, Producer Paul. Supplier of gum snakes and information. Our cup runneth over.
Shoes going west.
Oh, a couple of small ones in the side pocket. It could be that this frame may go the way of the last one. So, believe it or not, the big one's probably going to be just as good as the small ones, even though 2 small ones are down. And they're taking big ones. Makes sense to my mind. So not quite that way. Needed to be through a bit further. Doubling it here. Oh, Roberto. What a shot. So this is the one that needs to be down on the top cushion. You don't need to bash it down, just float it down. Not sure that 11 goes past the 3. Might be a chance to disrupt the 4 though. Maybe it does go. Nope. I'd say no from that. But it does limit the options for Jonathan and Alex. Just going to slot that 3 inside the 11. Yeah, not quite, didn't want to hit it on the way through. So I'd suspect that 12's going to be going along to the left on the table a little bit. No, going all aggressive on it. It's not. Yeah, okay. Doesn't solve the 15 problem any hell. Not quite sure how we're going to deal with this. Don't know if that 12's on past 15, is it? No. So now we'll just cause a mischief and nuisance. We must be able to see more of that 4 than we thought to be able to play that. You only want to do that if it's going to go on to the 3. That's a good shot there, Jonathan Parker. I think we'll call that a fail, Roberto. Pretty good getting around that 15 without touching it though. Right, they've just got to go about their business with these small ones now. There's nothing really difficult. The one's on the side if you're delicate about it. It's definitely on up and down the rail, top and bottom. Yeah, take it into the side now. tread softly away from the table. Imagine someone's called that ball in play. Yeah, no, not that I'm aware of. Shane, they've got the shoes thing where you can wear sneakers now, as long as they're one colour, lace up, and closed in heel and toe. So no Crocs, basically. Skechers or sand shoes or something like that. I mean, they've still got dress pants, dress shirt, and that, although there was some polo shirts this morning. I saw one player in. Looked very smart, though, because it was nicely done. So the face of the Masters is standing there with this funny old grin on his face. Oh, that there might be a combo. Yep. So, yeah, they just pot around the table now. I don't think there's anything there that's going to cause any trouble. Yeah, that's good. Get it back up that end. Get those two. 4 is the transition ball. Easy done. It's still doable. Hasn't done his partner any favours to help get position on himself, for himself. That'll work though. I don't think that you'd call anything in there difficult. Jonathan and Alex 2 up. So I'm sitting back in the chair, relaxed, with the microphone, holding the microphone in front of my face. I sort of suggested headsets this morning and got this funny look. So it looks like they're going to spend lots and lots of money on everything except the people that are doing all the talking. Mind you, he is buying gum snakes, so, you know, sort of not completely forgotten, but a headset would be handy because, you know, it's pretty interesting sitting on these chairs for umpteen hours in the day and leaning forward. It's not very good in the posture department. HR will probably have, health and safety department has something to do with it. Oh, looks like the 10 went down in the right hand side pocket. Or the side middle pocket, Daryl. Neil. Yeah, still no jeans. Although I suspect there's a few people that may be wearing black jeans, very tidy dress black jeans, but we won't go there. So that'll be a can of worms. Are you able to play that next year? Are you that old? I thought you were that old already, Shane. Good cut. Oh, and good position. So I'm think that 15 will go between the 3 and the 5. Oh, we've got activity down the other end.
Yeah.
So, what have we got?
Not quite
Not
ready.
quite yet. So we've got Ronnie Simons, Ernie Hicks down there making... No.
No.
Tom Cook, Kelly Pritchard,
Tom McNaughton.
Tom McNaught,
Motorcar.
Motor Car. Oh, looking forward to this. Got Tom Cook in the section in the singles. Used to pair up with Motor. And Tom and Kelly are both useful snooker players. Kelly is about 2 inches shorter, an inch and a half shorter than Tom, which is no mean feat in itself because Tom is very, very long. Long Tom. Oh, what a shot. What a great shot. Alex Watson. Looks like Tom and Motor have won the... Tom and Graham have won the toss. Graham Carr, Motor Car, of course, Motor.
These two pairs are they're only unbeaten in their section after 2 rounds.
Oh, snookered on that. That wasn't. That's sort of like half a roll.
So only one of them
Try
is
break
unbeaten
Tom.
after this.
So it's an easy out for the snooker. Officially leaving it. Yeah, no, the jeans thing, I'm not sure that's entirely legit. Where do I say that? I just say that just some people may have got away with it, is what I'm suggesting. There, Barry, with his comment, yes, it would have been passed by tournament control. It's close to all good. It may be more along the lines of what no one knows about, no one cares about. But anyway, so long as it doesn't look obvious when you're on the TV table or you're getting your photo taken or anything of similar nature, so that it brings the game into disrepute, is really what we're wanting to avoid. So there's a free ball on the left for Alex and Jonathan. So that 5 is just a natural to bring the cue ball around for the 8. So define jeans. Well, I would suggest it's the pocket cut in the material. It's probably a bit big, sort of like doable. Bit fraught with the in-off on the side, but still doable, that cut. It's the cut more than the, I would suspect, for defining jeans. But anyway, it says dress trousers, and whichever way you look at it, jeans aren't dress trousers. So if it's the sort of situation there, Owen, that you would, if you want to take on the tournament control and their judgment of dress code, have a spare pair of pants in your car, just in case. Okay, so thank you for your input, Barry. Definition of jeans is more than one jean. Yeah, good-o. Very helpful in the context of the conversation, my friend. Thank you for your input. So, yeah. So here's me saying, hey, I'm looking forward to this game on the left, and I've been focusing on the game on the right. So that's 7-2 plants, like real, not really that worthwhile. So I'm taking the 7 inside the 8, are they? No, they did take the plant on. So it looks like the 7's going inside the 8 at some stage. Okay, so Motor's put that 6 into the side pocket on that other table. So just nothing really fraught there. Just got to work out how you want to attack this table. Oh, that hasn't helped. Ah, Roberto. That's not a good place to going off. Motor, bad luck. Righto, so we'll pop that score up on there just to make it kosher, and then we'll go here. So Kelly's playing out of the D. Nice snooker player's shot, cushioned back up off the cushion. And one to Tom and Kelly. Funny, you sort of see professional snookies here on TV and they never judge the pace of the ball along the cushion for something that they want to pot into a corner, for example, and just go. They always go off the cushion and back. I suppose it allows you to hit the ball a bit more positively. Hats, Judith. I think they've been discouraged by the tournament and how it fits within the club. I saw someone today that I barely recognised because I've never seen them without a hat on.
I think I know the player you're talking about.
They had no hat on today, and it may have been because of the tournament rule. Oh, I think he possibly could buy a lotto ticket, Hannah. Hannah's saying don't buy a lotto ticket this week, Redo. Well, he's used all his bad luck up, so it might be worthwhile having a look at it, to be fair. Right. Motor taking the unders. It's a nice shot to get back on that 6. That's a ball you want to have a get out of the way. So just trickle that down. Yeah. So now you're looking at the 7, I suspect. I wouldn't leave that 5 with the 12 there at this stage. Be looking at the 7. Well, Motor sees it different. Maybe he wants to get better position on it. Well, he hasn't. Really needed to deal with that. The 7, I think, would have been better because that would have given you a bit of a position on the 4 to get down for the 1-3. I think the 4's on, but she's a bit fraught at this stage. Good shot there, Tom McNaught. So that sort of... It just leaves you the 3. Nice cut. Well, I think that 3 still goes past the 14, but it's not a lot of position there. It's just sort of like, gosh, I hope this goes. Nice shot, Tom. Good pot. Anyone want to have a bet where this cue ball ends up? Okay. Mark Harrison needs to invest in some earphones. Okay, Neil and Helen Aitken and Patrick Duffy, Kelvin Dunlop on the other table. Oh, good effort. Okay, Judith. I was there, I wasn't wearing a hat. Yeah, 2 years ago at Invercargill, Karen Edward took sick, and they knew that was Karen Burns, I think, from memory. North Island controller made everyone take their hats off. Was a good move. Yeah. That's not an easy cut you've left Tom on the 3, but I know Tom's capable, so it's where the cue ball ends up off this shot it'll be interesting. Yeah, the hat thing's like... I mean, there's a lot of glare on the tables and people's eyes and glasses and reflections and things like that, so there's a case for having at least a visory thing on for a hat type thing, you know. So I mean, it's not a great look, I've got to admit, but there is a function to it. It does look sort of untidy. A lot of clubs say no hats, so you know, you got to respect that, and so no hats it is. Okay, so do you take the cut for the 12 inside the 3 and then slot the 9, the 11 down into the corner, or is that 13, whatever the one that's left is? The other one. Having a wee talk about it. Or do you take the cut on? So Helen taking a big one. Yeah, okay. I think that 12's on past the 8. So there's your free ball sorted. Oh, bit of a double banger shot there, Neil. So Kelvin at the table. Kelvin been around a while. Played Kelvin in the plate at Manurewa 2 years ago in the semis. I think I beat him. Yeah, I must have, because Wayne Aitken put me out in the semi-final for the plate final. Yeah, so it's definitely knows which end of a cue to hold, because he's done a lot of coaching. He's been done a lot of good for people in there, in the New Plymouth region. So Motor and Graham talking about whether to put Tom and Kelly back in again, or which they're talking about which one to take. And to be honest, it needs to be time. So Motor's having a shot. No, Motor's just pretending to have a shot. But I seriously think that they're taking the mickey out of the 30-second shot rule here, because that's been quite a while. I've just about lost my voice and gone hoarse waiting for them to play the shot. A very extended extension. sort of works. Playing in a club, not a pub. Sorry, Greg, I'm not sure where that alludes to. I can't remember what I said that would bring that on. Oh, Helen with a combo. Walking around the table with the cue ball. I didn't notice if she did the Kirby hover or not. Well, Tom taking this direct. Oh, that's not a helpful place to put that, my friend. Kelly just trying to lay that up himself. Neil looks like he's threatening to do damage to the 10. Or the 12. The 12. Where are we going after that? Oh yeah, good idea, get that split. Yeah, nice. So 15's on now. Good shot there, Mr. Carr. Good shot there, Mr. McNaught. Okay, so that 9's on past the 5. And if you don't hit it hard, you should be okay for the in-off. So he's trying to screw back, is he? That's just going to steer that straight into the pocket. No, he's just going to run that down. That's fine. Kimura, is this the only live on these two? Yeah, it is. It is. Sorry. Just the two tables.
Season 8, Jonathan Parker and Alex Watson Bay Club, John Gear and John Carey and Hornby, 10 and 12 please.
So Helen's got a very tricky little shot here because if she gets it, it's not. I was going to say if she gets it, it's not likely to leave the 9 on, but that's sort of well done using the 2 as a handbrake. Nearly got that. Oh, okay. Hang on, we'll have a look at the draw and see if he's on some table. Is he playing this afternoon? Your uncle?
Could have a difference.
Yeah, could have a different. Yeah, Dave Stewart. Dave Stewart played on one of the streaming tables before. Pretty sure. Oh no, it was Alex Stewart. Alex Watson. Sorry.
Yeah, Dave Stewart and Andy Kavanagh played on the live stream.
Oh yeah, Andy Stewart. Dave. Yeah, that's right. Andy Kavanagh, Dave Stewart played about 3 games ago on table 13. Yeah.
They've had 2 losses.
Yeah, so they've played 2, lost 2. Yeah, they're in a fairly tough section too, to be fair. The tournament controllers just put up the live scoring link again for you. Okay, so Patrick Duffy just working his way, and Calvin just working their way past the table. Unlucky. It's good to pop that out. And again, unlucky Tom. So out of the D at both ends.
Tony to table 6, please.
So just run that 3 down next. No, you're on the black. Yeah, take the black. Don't run the 3 down. Just take the black. Don't hake it too hard. Yep, cool.
Season 8, please, Mary and King Colin Castria, Mary Aubrey, Rio Kagamano, Pickanoi, table 10, please.
So Tom and Kelly punishing Tom and Motor for that indiscretion of going and off. No mucking about there. Alright, looks like Tom's having a break. And Neil racking them up for Helen. Tom got something off the break. And Helen did not. Calvin having a look at the 12.
Season 10, Ryan Carroll, Cameron Motor, Fred Smith, Mark
Nope.
Tony, table 7, please. Don Woolley and Paul Blake of Wilson, Chelsea Linton and Steve Conway Cashmere, table 4.
So small one's on for all money here. Even the 2 looks a bit awkward, but it won't be off this one. Motor's saying take the 7 next. I've been more inclined to take the 2 and just leave the cue ball on the cushion and play the 2 across, and that'll bring the cue ball back into the middle of the table for the 7. I don't think this is a good idea because that 1's a bit tricky for position. I think it was just making it complicated. I mean, the 1's on, you could play a run through on this and the cue ball will get on there, but then you've got to get out of there to get back on the 5 and the 6. So I'm thinking possibly the 1 should have been the shot before the 7. However, we are talking about cat skinning here. Now Motor's taking low hanging fruit because they're out of position. Now they've got to go. Yeah, see, I think that was a mistake. He should have taken the 2 while he was there. If it wasn't in, it was going to be over, and that would have dealt with that 12-9. Because the 12 is on. Not the 12, the whatever that one was. So now they're getting those 2 balls that the 1 was hampering are out of there. So really now the only thing that's any sort of like awkwardness is the 11, which is either going inside the 1 or in that side pocket. Either way, you can come back for the 10 or the one that's under Tom's hand now. 12. Or whatever that one is. There we go. Probably overcooked that a little bit. Might get away with it. So Tom's got to go 2 cushions to come around for the 12 that's sitting. That's the other one. Oh, unfortunate. I think they're still on past the 8 though.
Second 8, grade 1 and 4 even score. Richard Taper and Waterhoe Tipper Richmond. Table 3.
Okay, I think Tom and Moda are a little bit lucky there. They've got just got another chance to work some of these balls out. That 6 has been promoted for them. Makes it a little bit easier. The 1's on from there, I think. Yeah, they're taking the 1, or might be cutting the 5. Hard to see from this angle. Taking the 1 and duffed it. Hard to know whether that what are we looking at here? What are the rules for women? Dress trousers or tights? Tailored slacks or skirt for ladies? Trousers for men, as written in rules published on CNZ website. Thank you, Mr. Producer, regarding the clothing rules. Fashion Nazi.
They do need to be updated with the new shoes rule.
Oh yeah, they've got to be updated with the shoes rule of it somewhere.
2024 rule update.
Oh yeah. Oh, unlucky there. So, does the 5 go past the 8? I suspect not.
So all it says is it must be a collared shirt or a collared blouse with sleeves. So, but you can play in a polo shirt.
Can't play in a polo shirt.
You can, but these are polo shirts that they.
Oh, sorry, polo shirts. Yeah, I'm thinking of polar neck.
Polo.
See, technically polar neck shirts. Can you play in a polar neck shirt? I mean, it's technically the polar neck is a collar, but then again, you can't play in a Chinese collar, and that's definitely a collar because it's labelled as a collar, but you can't use it for this context because it's not a collared. They're saying it's not a collared shirt. So, yeah, I mean that's the thing with rules. Oh, good out there, Alan. And no real damage done. There's no easy starter there either after that fell. So now they've decided on the left-hand side that the 5 will go past the 8. Put it in front of. I don't think that's covered enough of the pocket. I think that 14's covered that 8 pretty well. May not go. May go. So that's all, folks. That's all she wrote. I think I'll go back to what we were saying about taking that 1, then the 2. Then they didn't take the 2 and Motor had to go at the 6. I mean, never lose a game from here, of course, but I think that sequence they took was out of order, and you can't afford to take chances like that with these guys, with players the calibre of Tom Cook. So, and Kelly when he's on his day. So, yeah. Anyway, that's all she wrote. So I've sort of lost track on here. I'm not sure this is still 1-0 and maybe 1 each, but then again, it may not be. It's focusing on that other game. Just having a look. This is that same frame there, that's that frame, yep. So still 1-0 to hit Neil and Alan. So they're on the black. So I think they're just going to punch us out of here and see what happens. Yep, I wouldn't say there was a lot of control there, but it was certainly slated up for the future, if there is a future for them with this, or there might be after that. Quite often you don't want two balls to go down at once, because you want the second one to be your next shot. Codes, you know, it's intended to keep people tidy because you've got live streaming, obviously, social media, you know, where photos and that are posted all the time. So you want to represent the sport well. So nice black there. Yeah, so you sort of need to keep appearances up. You know, we're always scrounging for sponsorship and things like that, and the last thing you want is to have your sponsors ad associated with ripped jeans, bloody scruffy hoodies and t-shirts with foul messages on them. So, yeah, there is dress codes for all number of reasons. Well, that's not a very friendly break there. There we go. So, he got a starter though. And all of a sudden, the table looks a lot more friendly with even those three balls on the cushions. So, oh, that's not quite as friendly. Oh, getting on my little rant, I forgot who was on what. So the table's still fairly even at this stage, even though those big ones are on the rail. Yeah. That certainly helps the big ones. Needed to avoid contact with that second ball there. Well, obviously got no shred of a conscience playing a shot like that after a blind fluke like that. It only hit 3 cushions across the table twice before it went in. We need to see evidence of a conscience shot. This will cut, but it's not an easy cut. Still no evidence of a conscience shot, even though that was fairly friendly. That's not a bad leave. I think the Marcus double's in order here. Unlucky. Blind raging combo there. It might be the dealing with this. Do you take this 3 to take the worker or not? You don't need to. All you got to do is deal with that 9. So probably I'd be running the 9 down the rail, then taking the 15. Do it with a little bit of angle. I don't know about taking the worker. I don't think you need to. Yeah, I don't like this. It's not the right way to do it. I mean, it could be proven wrong, and they could do a classical, clinical, brilliant finish, but I think that 9's just turning itself into be a bloody headache ball. There we go, the headache's disappeared, but you're not leaving anything any easier, are you? Of course, they could pot brilliantly and be done, so a bit like that. They actually are potting really well, aren't they? Yeah. Still going back to saying I'm uncomfortable that 9 should have been the first ball, or at least if you're going to take the worker, to get yourself position on the 9 from it. So that is definitely a snooker. Well worth a go getting the split off of these. Getting a split off the 12. A lot of right hand English. Dig into a little bit. Play through the cue ball. No, they're just playing for safety. So can't see. Oh, we can. That's snooker again. So that's not on anywhere. It's on for the double maybe. Nope. Can't argue with the posse though, can you? And there we go, drag one back.
Just asking, have we got anyone in there?
I must be invisible. Go and ask if there's anyone here. He's standing there looking at me. I must be invisible.
But he was saying he'd seen the name earlier, but didn't know your face.
Yeah, he must. I remember him. I must be forgettable. Actually, I commentated with him a couple of years ago at the Masters. Did a wee stint in Kashmir. Yeah. Well, obviously I made an impression on him. Oh. So, foul break, you can either make them break again because they need the practice, or you can take the break yourself. You're entitled to re-rack if you want. One in the side pocket on the left, and I suspect with where the 6 and the white ball are is that the unders will be the set of choice. Decided to screw back rather than run through. I'm sure of the wisdom of that because you're going away from where all your balls are. It'd be much better playing out of there than into there, I suspect. Although that may have solved the problem. Now, if you can't hold for the 7, you could probably hold for the 5. So just pocket weight and no more. There we go. Maybe just a little bit harder to make that straighter to give Kelvin a run at the Kelvin an opportunity to leave posse on the seven. Well, this is going to be a bit fraught. So referee's coming around having a look. Pity we don't have an enlargement facility. Although that big box of lollies could be classed as an enlargement facility. Though not quite really. That was deemed a foul. So that's foul on the black. Neil and Helen. That's a pity. That was off the break too. So that's all we've got for you folks. Going to have to break for a wee while. No games up. We'll jump back in when something's happening. Righto, we've got an interesting little match up here. Kerry Warts, Chock Wakefield, and John Brown, Brian Stewart. Kerry playing out of Papanui with Chock, and John and Brian out of Invercargill. Brian's the club manager at Invercargill, I believe. And John... I think... different John to the John I'm thinking of. I remember playing him in a plate final in the Nationals, one of the first few years I was playing. But anyway, I know he plays a bit of snooker down there and billiards. Had a hit with him down there at billiards. Found some billiard balls after a bit of a session in Invercargill. There we go. That's another lifetime in a story, even though it's only 2 years ago. Okay, Kerry to break. And he's got the white ball off the table and the 3 ball in the bottom left corner. And we're just about to have another game go up on table 14, so we'll have 2 tables going in a minute.
Patrick and Calvin are just moving from one table to the other.
So Patrick and Calvin on a different table, but still under the lights. Someone must have liked the look of them. So Brian claimed a small one and left John a interesting little tickle down the rail. Not a bad effort, that's there for Ron. Probably want to look at deal with that 15 at some stage, earlier rather than later. Cue ball will travel up the table nicely. So you could possibly get something in under that 6 if you didn't get the 15, if you do get the 15. But anyway, it's definitely the right ball to play. Oh, another one for Ron. He's going to run out of pockets before we run out of balls to cover it with. Yeah, that's good. Get all your trouble balls out of the way early and first. So now you're going to make a decision whether that 6 is going to get disrupted by the 9. Nope. Possibly left that a little short. I think they would have been looking at the 13 next. There's nothing really there. Possibly put the 10 down in there instead of the 9. Maybe a better angle for the disrupting the 6. No, they're going to go off the rail 10 and carry that through. That worked out quite well, except that they have left a snooker. So if that 13 is visible, they will take it, I suspect. So from the looks of it, we have Patrick Duffy and Calvin Dunlop playing Dave Donohoe and Richie Whitty. Oh, yum. Davey's my teammate for Interclub. Be interesting to see how those two go. Good mates. An Irishman and a Welshman. This is like 2/3 of a good joke. Oh, I suspect Duffy's a Scots name. So, yeah. So Dunlop will be a Scots name as well. So 2 Scotsmen, an Irishman and a Welshman. Now there is the makings of a good joke. Just got to work out what the punchline is.
Both pairings 1 up, 2 down.
Both pairings are 1 win and 2 losses. Although Richie have got a 3-0 loss and Patrick and Calvin have got a frame in both their losses. Righto. Oh, that's un-Kerry-like. Would have expected him to pot that. Anyway, what we've got now is a situation where the small ones are down one end of the table and the big ones are down the other end of the table. And black's sort of nestled amongst the overs a little bit. But I think that might be on down the rail. That was supposed to run down inside the 11, I'm guessing. Right, that's the Irishman breaking. A dry Irishman. Or dry breaking Irishman. Dry Irishman. That's not something you could say you see every day, is it? There we go, got the start of this 2 Scotsmen, a Welshman and an Irishman joke thing going, haven't we? Oh, Patrick just got 2 big ones on that shot. So the 12 will go inside the 3 or past the 15. I think he's going past the 3 from what he indicated with his cue, I think. No, he's not. That's a good shot. So's that, Kerry Warts. I think they would have liked that one. Okay, so Richie's got the 6 and he's got the 4. Take your pick. I'd probably be looking at getting the 6 out of there. Just sort of like pushing that through. Let's focus on the pot. There you go, 4 on the side. That's a good one, Kerry. Just get Chock to do a stop shot. No, he's not. He's playing up the cue a little bit, just tapping it in. That's good. No, that's enough angle to, I think Kerry will be able to screw back off it here. So my expectation is what we're going to see here. No, he's got the pot and he's leaving Chock the long one. I thought he might have had a go at bringing that back, but if you're not feeling it, you're not feeling it. You just take the pot. But anyway, Chock's potting well enough anyway. What's the problem? Okay, so Richie's decided to take the long one on instead of the... Oh, he's going to cut that. Going to try and cut it. It's not bad. That worked. He's in exactly the same position he was before, pretty much. Except he's promoted one of the big ones. I don't like seeing the cue ball going all over the table like that. So with that 10 where it is, the overs have a starter on the left hand side. Not really sure how we're going to safety side of that. Another ball off the table. That's 1 each. Kerry did that in the first frame. So Davey taking the cut down. Yeah, pocket blocking. Not really sure that's going to be effective because the 11 goes over onto the 10 and then you're playing the 14 out. Just sort of kill the cue ball. Then you're playing the 14 out. Or doing it that way. Well, that's not a bad shot actually, Kelvin. Not bad for a sort of like a stab. You didn't spend a lot of time lining up. Nice shot, Kerry. So the Chalk take the 1 or the 4 or the 6. Nice double there, Richie Woody. Possibly want to be looking at the 7 here. If you're going to run anything down, better angle, more chance of it going. And oh, Kerry, thought expect you to pot that, my friend. On the left, on the right table. So Davies taking the 2 directly, is he? Yeah. And I think he wanted the 5 in the side next, but that ain't happening. So John and Brian just chugging through these big ones. They've got all their options here. Taking the plant on now. That gets it clean and clear and puts in a reasonably nice wee blocker. So I'll be looking possibly 12. Is this 9 on? Hard to say. I see that it is. We screw back, is it? I don't know if that's on. Yeah, see, no, it wasn't. Oh, there we go. Sorry, folks, me with monkey fingers. They've changed the side view to a different table, so my hand went to where it was and not where it is. So, yeah, apologies for missing that shot there. Okay, so Richie and Davey now, that 5 will go nicely in that side pocket. And I think you could probably sit the cue ball close in there into that 7 and have a shot down the rail. Maybe. Depends how hard he wants to hit it. Yeah, that'll work. All that would have gone too if he'd hit it in the right direction. So I think we're a bit fraught with danger here now for these guys. I think Calvin and Patrick have got a nice simple finish here now. Depends which way they want to go. Good shot. So if you can hold this cue ball, oh wow, yeah, okay. Going around the world, giving Patrick a hard shot. Oh, and this a gap for that 7 down the rail. So I think it's Richie's shot. Davey putting the 7 down the rail. Okay. So where the black ball ends up, it'd be good if you could slot that without potting, without moving the 8. Don't know if you can. I think that was unnecessarily violent. Well, that's not putting any pressure on, is it? Patrick Duffy. Right. Oh, nice shot, John. Unfortunate about the leave. May be able to see the 9, the upside down 6. Maybe not. I don't think he can the way he's looking. I think we're looking. Yeah. Yep. First frame to Duffy and Dunlop. The two Scots names. I think I might have missed a combo on that other table while it's focusing on the left and the right. I'm still not a fan of these two tables up. I mean, it's good for the viewing, I've got to admit it, but it's hard to keep a track of, especially when you're old and tired. So they're going to play the 5 onto the 7. Not a bad option. Giving a free ball away. It's unfortunate. So they're opting to go across the table onto the 9, free ball 7, I'm guessing. Yeah. Okay, discretion being the better part of valour there. So it's almost like they're in the creek, well up it, and the paddles are back where they started from. I mean, you could bring that 5 out. I don't think it cuts back across the table. Oh, that needed to be less of a high velocity discharge there. I'm just going to have a look down on the side and the... Right. So that 5 is not going to cut back into the other corner. I think really you're sort of going to Hail Mary for 5 times across the table to go somewhere. I think the only saving grace is that the 8 doesn't cut the 9, the 12 straight in there. If you do contact it, you might get away with it, but either way, it's bloody tricky. So that's pretty good getting that across to there. That took a lot of side on that ball. I'm guessing that was a lot of check side to get that through back there. To get that without popping those other 2 off. Yeah. They don't call him a magician for no reason. Well, it's... Oh, nice shot, Patrick Duffy. It's on Brian, but John won't be thanking you for it.
There is one section that's still got 2 matches to go, but the rest is starting the last round.
Oh, nearly got that double. Witty walking to the table. So that's pretty much a straight shot there for Chock, so he's not going to have a lot of options for position. May have left a free ball there, but it's a nasty one if he has. Kerry coming around to have a look if that is a snooker. I think they might be calling a referee. No, yep, calling a referee. Tab going to be earning a pay today. Let's sort of rearrange the table a little bit on the left. It's not too bad there, Davey. He might have overrun that a little bit, but that 10, I think, will be going down into the corner inside the 6. And if Richie's doing this right, he's doing it just to get it there and no more. That could be quite useful. Bit too useful. That's not too bad. Okay, so I think I heard Tab say it's not. So that's no snooker. So I don't think that's too much damage done there, even Richie potting that. I don't think he wanted to. To be honest, I don't know why I needed the free ball anyway, because it wouldn't have changed the shot you're going to play. I don't know why they're debating this on the left-hand table. I think they might be deciding whether they take the 14, the pot, the 12 into the top left, or the double. But either way, they're taking their time over it. Stacking that, that's an interesting decision. I thought they might have done something like stack the 11 before you stack the 12. Just seems a little bit of a negative option to me. Defensive. That's a good shot. If I was playing someone that made that decision, I'd be thinking that they were not very confident in their shooting. And there's the consequence of that. That could so easily have been the finish of that frame. Now these guys have got a really tricky ball with that 11, and there's a real pressure shot there. So if they'd taken that pressure shot out of the equation by taking the 12 and potting it, then putting the 11 somewhere useful, it would have taken away all the stress they've got in this particular instance right now. So I think what we just saw there was Brian Stewart fouling on the black, so that's another one for Kerry and Chock. Now here's the consequence of that 11 not being dealt with. Taking that 12 too lightly. Another one to Patrick and Kelvin, and to be fair, I think Richie and Davey sort of let that one go. They had a couple of chances to rip into that. You get those days, folks. You just don't feel it. It doesn't happen. Everything you touch goes a roll too short or a roll too large or just a half a degree off, or you play a really good shot and you don't get the full value of it. Well, Kerry's managed to not put the cue ball off the table for the first time in this match out of 3 breaks, but it's gone in the pocket. So I'm guessing that's an improvement. So John and Brian 2 down, and got to sort of think it's a little bit against the run of play. Maybe one each would have been fair. I think
Second out for the final match. Jonathan Parker and Alex Fox in the Barber Club. Please note
Kerry and Chock deserved the first frame. The second one they were just lucky. Okay. Don't know if that one's on, if even it is, you want to be taking the 2 anyway. If it's straight enough that you can just stun the air anyway. Oh, I think this is the wrong ball. I think you should be taking the 2 here. Oh, they're on big ones anyway. Duh. Ugh. Just watched him pot a big one. God, 2 tables. If you can't do the job, get off the microphone. Okay. So they're well snookered there now. Nope. That'd be a combo. Kerry and Chock got a combo. So that's the 11 down on the bottom rail. So these small ones are actually in quite a good position. I mean, the 4's tricky, but it's not unmanageable. They're looking at taking it down the end. 6 could go there as well. I think they get rid of what they can at this end before they start blowing stuff down the other end. Take the 3. Take the 3, then the 6. See, that position tells me they're not feeling it. It wasn't the shot of someone that's playing themselves with confidence, I'm afraid. So if that 12 goes past the...
Fred Smith and Mike Cash to control post.
Oh, they'll be back at the table. Unless they fluke something. Push it across. Oh, that's interesting. I'd go the other way. 15 there. Yeah. Sorry, we were talking about that before. Okay, these guys are all on here, so a cut on the 3 is going to go into the 4, and that should promote it. As long as you don't hit it too hard, it should just pop that out a little bit. There we go, just like that. So really what you've got to do now is the black's on either in the bottom left, bottom right, or the side left. So just got to decide how you're going to get onto it. Okay, that's that. It's a little straight. How are you going to get down? You've got to get down now to round about where that side pocket is to go into the bottom right. So you're a little bit to the right of the pocket. Oh, that's not bad. Oh, yep, good pot there, Brian. Almost as good as you've left. What got left for John? Okay, so going down long, are you? It's a big pocket over there. Don't hit it too hard, and nothing but net. Good shot there. Who was that? Was that Davey? Yeah, good shot, Davey. Okay, so John and Brian weaseled that one through. I don't know if that's the right word, it's a technical term. So we've had South Island's year before last were in Invercargill. Nationals last year were in Invercargill. South Island's next year are going to be in Invercargill. So obviously if you put your hand up to hold a tournament, there's a good chance you'll get to hold a tournament. Because it seems to be the same clubs over and over and over. Nothing against Invercargill, they run a fantastic tournament. The South Island's the year before last, great. Nationals, really great. Fantastic facility. Tables are good, incredible hospitality, had a ball, great tournament, well run, no problems. Don't get me wrong when I say the same place over and over. It's like this. How come the South Islands are in? The Nationals are in the South Island 2 years in a row? Well, no one's put their hand up. Put your hand up if you want a bloody tournament in your club. Put your hand up. Can't have the same clubs doing it all the time, and then people going, "Why can't we have the tournament?" Yeah. That's what it all comes down to. Okay, nicely done. So Chock's looking at the 13 and the 1, he should be. The other end you worry about later.
But this was supposed to be the year that the Nationals were in the South Island. Last year was out of.
Yeah, last year was out of sequence.
That's why it applied for this year.
Yeah, so I mean, theoretically it's supposed to be upper north, lower north, south, upper north, lower north, south. That's the sequence that was sort of tacitly agreed to. But if no one in the upper north, lower north puts their hand up, then the south and put their hand up, well, this goes to the south, doesn't it? So, yeah. I mean, it's a good sequence because, you know, in theory it means, yeah, but you can't force it on anyone. Clubs have to put their hand up, they have to volunteer to go through the cost, the rigmarole, the setup, the organisation, everything associated with it. There's quite a bit of cost involved in running a tournament. You've got table hire referees, control table, transport, setup costs. What else is there? Oh yeah, live streaming. All these things cost money. Oh, prizes, your goodie bags, programs, everything costs money. So it's yeah. So the clubs make out of it. Nice shot. I don't think you wanted it, but it was a nice shot. You have to do the same thing with the 14 then, won't you? So the clubs make a bit of money with food and liquor and gambling and all of that sort of stuff. But it still costs a lot of money to set up a tournament and run the tournament. Shortfalls can come out of prize money, that's sure. Nationals and South Islands are prestige, they're not strictly prize money. If you're running an in-house...
Can you please leave it at control just so one player can use it? It's just come off.
Yeah, come on you guys, it's pretty defensive. It's not a bad option there. Need to have a go, I think. Yeah, so anyway, broken record. Put your hand up if you want to run a tournament. That's a good call. That shot was a good call. This won't be a snooker because there's 3 balls on the right. But this actually gives them a chance to clear them out. Really should be getting something. Chock missing the double for the match. That's black is on inside that 8. Cushion 4 and trickle through. So John and Brian need to deal with these balls. Can't leave that option there for them. So they're calling for a snooker past the 3 on Davey and Richie asking for a snooker past the 3. That's a techie little one there, because it'll be the you can't be snookered by your own ball, so taking away the ball that's that ball for the snookery side of it. Oh, you lucky so-and-sos. Normally that would be the death now, but not anymore. So Tab's got to see if that's a snooker past the 3 on that ball. This is a tricky little This is going to be tricky.
7-12, you find a match, please. Code Richard, Tom Cook, Richmond. Paul Gardner Brown and Nina Massol from the Elwick. Over 5, please.
So that's a toughie. Is that snookered past the 3? And if not, what about the 8 as well? If it's not snookered past the 3, is it snookered on the 8? Well, I don't think it's snookered on the 8, so it's definitely the 3 that's the one that's doing the damage. Or if they put them back in again, that might be a combo. So don't know what the call is over there. What we need is to mic the refs up so they can tell us what's going on. So Kerry's on the black. I'm guessing he's calling the free ball 1. I wonder if he's trying to squirt this over the other side of the table. No. He's trying to do that. Well, that's one way of doing it. What did I say? The magician. Well, I don't know technically how much you can call that magic. Alright, so not sure what's going on in this game here at this stage. So there obviously was a free ball. Because he's played the 8. Now I suspect he's going to play the whatever it is beside the side pocket there. I think it's the 12. Just a reminder, that's why they call Kerry Warts the magician, coming up with stuff like that. Although whether define intentional or not, who knows. Okay, that 9's not doing any good there. You might as well use it for position. So come off 2 rails to come back down to get a shot through for that. Either the 14 or back down far enough to get the 10 into the side pocket. I know you're making the cue ball travel, but you don't have a lot of option. I mean, you could just play it thin and come back across. No, he's decided he wants to snooker himself. Sorry, not himself, his partner. This is the joy of Scotch pears, isn't it? Oh, it's all right. You're getting your hair in the way, out of the way. What about us? We want to see too, you know. I don't think anything moved there. Oh, must have done. Where these balls are, I don't think it matters. That 2 could be a bit fraught now. Ooh, Kelvin, what are you going to do with that? Sorry, what's Patrick going to do with that? Don't know if you want to do that. Oh, you might do, yeah. That's a good run, good option. It's pretty, just hope you don't get it. No, good shot. So, you can't see the 14 to pot it. Not directly, anyway. A billiard player might be able to come off the side of the 10 and trickle down onto the 14. Whether it pots it or promotes it, either way the 2's getting played out of that corner. Yeah, it's not a bad option either. Oh, that's a good use of that. Yeah, that changes the side. Wow, does it? I mean, do you stick it right back in with the 10 inside there? Or are you going to run the 13 and the 10 down the rail? Thank you, Jen. Any rubbish down there? Just having the... yeah. Thank you. I don't think that was ever going anywhere other than roughly about there. Even with that pace, the nap should have taken it to the right a little bit. So I think it was always heading out that way. Okay. That puts a bit of pressure on. You may as well have a go here. I mean, nothing else to lose. Yep, good shot, Davey, good shot. So that's just probably about enough angle to come back down into this corner in the bottom right. You want to play a bit of check side to stop it coming too far. Oh, unlucky. Yeah. So aim for Richie's finger. Yeah, round about there. Push the 2 over to the left. Just got to make sure the cue ball doesn't travel too far. The same. Oh, you might have got away with that. Don't know if that was deliberate with that cue ball placement or just lucky. Either way, it's a good result. We'll give them the benefit of the doubt and say that it was deliberate. Oh, that's a good pot. Didn't actually spend a lot of time lining that up either, just into it, bang.
Season 12, you've won match 3. Stephen Jones and Race Jones.
There we go, Richie Whitty. One good pot. One good pot. Good pot, Richie Whitty. Especially under the circumstances. Well, that needed a lot more pocket than you would have thought, Davey. So we've got Hill on that table. Now, they've started putting the last games out, so we don't know if we're going to get another one on the other streaming table or not yet.
There's still games to go, so it's likely to. Yeah.
It might have some. There's a few games to go. Might be they just haven't put the numbers in for the tables yet, but some sections are putting their last games out. Some are lagging behind. The thing is, there's enough tables to get just about quick turnaround. So if you've got a slow game, a 3-2 tactical ding dong, tippy tappy ding dong, is that a technical term we use or not? I don't know. Then they can hold up a whole section for a while. Okay, so Patrick Duffy to break.
Simon Long, Brad Hornby, take line, please.
Well, two small ones off that break. Go figure. I can smash the hell out of him and get nothing, and he can get two small ones off that break. I mean, I know the white ball went down as well, but you can't really call breaking a science, can you? Not by any stretch of the imagination. So it looks like they're going to be taking small ones. Silly not to be fair. No, I don't know actually. It's hard to see what he's lining up. I think he was lining up that big one, wasn't he? Don't want to talk about it, Barry. How did I finish up this morning? Don't want to talk about it. Tells you everything you need to know. So, dry break. Foul break, two small ones off the break, then the next shot's dry. So it's still an open table with two small ones gone, but there isn't a small one on.
We've got our poster boy coming up.
Ah. So, Patrick and Calvin are on big ones. Won two, lost three. Barry could have first game up very, how can I put it? Far too early in the morning for the likes of me. Not a morning person, so didn't play my best, and we lost a 3-2 match we should have won. So, yeah. That's the story of the day. Except a day's bad pool is still a good day. Maxine did well putting up with me. We've never played together before.
Second line, Brendan Australian, Moses Richmond, Neil and Helen Aiken, Tony, time 671 match. Second 14, Barry Jones and Big Dog Highway, Peter Wilson, Mark Harrison, Kesmere.
Yeah, that ball there is going to make a bit of difference, I feel. So, I mean, the 7's on and the 6 is on. Yeah, cool. Oh, yeah, I'll be in tomorrow. early again. I prefer not having to come in when the frost is still on the ground. Makes you feel cold even thinking about it. Sort of needed to pop that, I feel. However, I don't think it's huge damage done. You might be able to see the black to pot it rather than the 6. No point potting your opponent's balls if you don't have to. Yep. Black comes back out. Now they're just going to deal with these ones on the rail. So trickle the 12 down and then bring the 11 back. And that's all their nasty balls cleared away except for that one on the... Okay. So this gap for the 11 past the 6. Yeah, I don't think Kerry will be clear I don't think Calvin will be very happy about that. It's probably not the best shot he could have played. Certainly not the best position for the 11. Righto, we've got another game coming up. On the middle we have Barry Jones, Keith Thorpe, Peter Wilson, Mark Harrison. You'll notice the similarity with the logo in the top right. That wrinkled, wizened, weathered, grey, wrinkly face is the opposite of the back of the head you're watching. I don't know where they got the decision to make him the poster boy. He's more than likely the one that should be behind the speaker here, because he's definitely got a face for radio. I'll admit, like me. However, alrighty, Cashmere versus Kaiapoi. Yeah, you could have afforded to have a go at that, to be fair. And still forced the them to play the 13. Dry break from Barry. And in off from Calvin, from Patrick. So what do you do here? Okay, Peter taking on the overs. Mark is the kid in a candy store for choice. That's a good shot, Davey. So that takes away the danger of a snooker by clearing that ball away from there. Now Richie's job is to either pot this, make sure of the pot, and not leave the cue ball on the side of the table that gives them a shot at that 11. Okay, so this is going to have to be a bit of a screw back or a very, very good run through to get position on that 7. So the last thing you want to be doing is taking on a delicate little cut like that 7 It's not too bad. So what you do is you stun this and double back. Anything to keep that cue ball on that side of the table. So that's a miss from Mark. So there's a combo for Barry and Keith. You can see what he's trying to do, thinning that to 12. Oh, you could have had a go, I think, and controlled that a little bit. Cool. Thomas, I thought you were coming over. Oh, was it the Helen? Are you too young? Thomas Young. Let's go Peter and Mark. Yep.
Oh, this is too good. Oh, Thomas.
So you're going to take the cut on or have a go? It looks like you're going to have a go down the rail.
Sorry, giving away your gummy snakes to referee.
No, that's good. That's fine. So Dave Donahoe, Richie Whitty taking that. So focus on this one. So 3-2 battle over there. So, yeah, the producer's giving the gummy snakes away to the referees. That's good, because if he gives them to the referees, I don't sit there eating them myself. Last thing I need is more gummy snakes. So Keith and Keith and the poster boy going through the small ones here. So you're going to have to get up the other end of the table at some stage. So your choice is to take this one now and go up the table. I think he'll be getting the jigger. He should be. Well, that's not bad considering. That was very awkward. I was watching how that was happening on the table just beside us. Now, that was very awkward. So 5 next, obviously. You want to run through so you've got a clear shot at the 1. No, looks like you've got a clear shot at the 4. I think there was a bit of a high velocity discharge. Didn't need to be that hard. Now, it's all very well having the 4 on, but the next shot is not going to... Yeah, that's the trouble with that hard shot from Keith. It stuffed up your position there. I'm unsure what all that is about. I guess we'll ask, because we are here to serve. Can't see any NAs in there at all, Hannah. Have you refreshed?
Don't worry, Trevor's tell us all how to play.
That was a long way from being in the pocket. Oh, playing, that's right. We've had this discussion already, Thomas. Yes, you're coming over just for the singles. Yeah, apologies, mate. I've got a memory like a thingy.
You can't get away with it.
Now you want to be careful cutting this 14 inside the 2, because this is going to put a contact on the 8. and we don't know where that's going to go. Yeah, because that would have been a bit fraught. It's not a bad result though. Two choices here. Play this with a heap of running side to go off 3 cushions into those 2 down there, or check side and come back into them. Or you could just sort of like run it in like that and snooker your opponent. Don't think you can see the 14 directly past the 1. So that takes away the plant on the 14. Don't really want to be saying play again, because that's just going to leave the 1 inside the 2, and you don't want to be taking the 1 as a free ball and putting it in there anyway. Possibly the best thing you could do here would be to run the 1 up and leave it up beside the black, or between the black and the 13, but then that's all about touch, and it's a tricky shot from here. That looks like it's not too bad at all. Possibly a little heavy, but by good golly, that's a very good shot from there. Judging the pace to that degree from there, well done. So now it's just going to come out again, but at least you bought yourself a little bit of time. Now if you're really, really good, you can cut. Oh no, you're going to play that inside the 2. Cue ball inside the 2. No, that's a snooker. I think that should have been sort of stunned across, so that you're inside the 2 on the cushion. Yeah, well anyway, Thomas, coming over Tuesday morning, drive safe, carefully in the bloody over there, mate. Looks like snow and ice, so hopefully there's no big dramas in the weather department for you. So drive carefully, my friend. Did we see anything with that comment of Hannah's re the NA in section 13, seed 2?
Nothing near that I can see.
Oh, nice shot, Keith Thorpe. Nothing like a bit of yeah, that's good pressure. So, I mean, you'd sort of Hail Marrying whatever you do. You've got a double into the bottom left corner. Got 7/8 of the pocket to play with, I'm guessing. Not much else. Probably try. You could cut back, but the cue balls. Yeah, you could. Oh, yes. Yeah. Hail Mary again. Okay, that's playing out a turn. That's a free ball.
You got double trouble there.
Didn't want any. Didn't want any. Just it's there. Just comes take. Oh. Here we go. So that was just ratcheting up pressure on that front. Oh, good man. Yeah.
I'll put them away till tomorrow.
Producer Paul's putting the gum snakes away. That's good.
You can only just get the lid on.
He restocked at the warehouse. But it wasn't me that took them all. I just took the one gums. It's brain food.
Section 14, Chris Baker and Steve Wild retired. Andrew Lorimer and Sylvester Pecanoy. Kevin Stevens, Brendan Terry and Leo Tucker Hornby. Shane Lawrence and Chris Williams Auckland. Table 4, big final next please.
Try a break. The little ones look like they're on easy. But big ones as well. Big ones spread out better. Barry and Keith right into their business here. Okay, 12. Oh, I think you're trying to pop that. You're just reaching.
It's only 7 games to go out.
Good pot, Mark Harrison.
We've got our first section complete today from this afternoon.
Actually, Robbie, if you get any more, I'll
Okay, a couple of sections complete.
Only one.
Oh, only one. Oh, yeah, the one looking at this morning one. Yeah, so we're getting through them. I think we pretty much got all games out. Still a few days, 6 to go, something like that. Not many. Two in the side, just gentle. Give you a shot on the 6. And that'll give you a shot on the 3. Or the 1. Not happening. So 11 next, I'm suspecting. I think we'll take the 14 here. Because you really want to be dealing with that 9 at some stage.
Hey, Robbie.
Okay, so do you screw back off 13? We'll take the 9 first. I would screw back off the 13 because that would free you up for a shot of the 10, 12 plant later. So you want to screw back, not go through Barry. Okay, same result, different path. Just anything to be awkward, eh? Nicely done. So this will just carry back up nicely for the 8 into the bottom right. Or if you want to Make yourself popular with the partner, make him play into the side pocket.
I like to leave the one for the challenge.
We call it NQR, it's not quite right.
So, sweet as. Just like that, 2-0 Keith and Barry. So they've had 2 wins, 2 losses so far this morning, or this afternoon. Not sure where Peter and Mark are in the same boat. This .01 difference in scores. So the winner of this game will qualify, the loser will not, based on the results so far. So Chris Baker, Steve Wild have run 4 out of 4 in that section. Roger Terry, Leo Tafu have won 3 out of 4, losing to Chris Baker and Steve Wild. So winner in this match qualifies, loser does not. No one else in this section can catch up. I think I saw a big one go down in the right pocket. Oh, that was the white. And a big one. No, it was a white. So that 5-13 up the end's interesting. I mean, you could take the 5 now, small ones. The small ones look the better option on the table now anyway. I think they're looking at, don't know what they're looking at, so they're looking at the 1. Yeah, okay. Crude but effective. I mean, if you're going to deal with it. Oh, cool. Sorted, Hannah. Yep, got it refreshed. Yeah. Yeah, see, I've dealt with IT a lot, and every time you have a problem, their first answer is have you turn your computer off and then on again. So basically a refresh. Yeah. I mean, these guys go to university and get paid heaps of money to do IT stuff, and all they do is tell you to turn your computer on and off. So here we go, free advice.
That's the standard answer, isn't it? Alt Control Delete.
Yeah. Yeah. IT lovies. Oh, another game going up. Don Gourlay, Paul Blackler, Fred Smith, Mark Cash on the other streaming table. So Don Gourlay, Paul Blackler, 3 wins so far today, and Fred Smith, Mark Cash, 1 win and 2 frames off one of their losses, a 3-1 loss. So yeah, there we go, could be interesting. Yeah, that's interesting. That leaves the 2 now. So that 5 that they should have taken is the first ball, still sitting up the end of the table, and that's going to cause all sorts of strife with that 11 there now. Really need to do something with that, otherwise it's going to be there like a, oh, I don't know, like a bunion or something like that. Just something that causes you pain and won't go away. Nice cut. It was the option there, that or the 10 in the same pocket. But that's a good one. So I think you want to be coming back. If you've got enough angle to come across the table and disrupt that 14-7. I don't think he's queuing this like he's going to do that. No, he's not. He's just going to be disruptive and nasty. Well, that's interesting. So this is pretty much going to force Pete and Mark to be playing that 5 because they will have no other option. Really thought they should have played that earlier. I think the 4's on past the 8. I don't know if you want to take it or not. Oh, guess what's going right back where it was? Dry break on the left table. Fred and Mark to break. So Don Gourlay wandering up to the table. Barry's taking the plant on.
Tracy just said she's got 2 games to go out for the night.
So there's 2 games left to go out for the night. I suspect we will not be seeing any more on the streaming tables after these 2 matches. I think that might be a snooker. I think that is a snooker. Not going to do much blimmin' good. Oh, not a bad attempt at the double. So from having that 5 causing all sorts of strife, just the way this frame's worked out, small ones are now put them in the box seat because of that 14, 7, 6 cluster. So we need to reevaluate how we're going to play this. That's clever. So that black's just going to get tied up more and more and more, I suspect, from here. I think that was just a rank miss. Yep, he's walking away with, you know, you do your hand like the fish fin going sideways. Say there's a roll there, but it might have been nap, to be fair. Because it went in the nap direction. I had one like that before when I was on the table. playing along the bottom rail, and it was on that table too, and it went a good third of the distance between the diamond and the jaw pocket, on, when it took the nap, and it was not roll because it was straight as for most of the run, and then it just took it as it slowed down. So yep, definitely blaming nap and not pocket. Okay, good shot, Mr. Blackler. So this is really sort of interesting now, because Keith and Barry need to get that 10 out of there so they can put it over into the 8. I mean, a good player might be able to screw back from here, but wow, it's going to be some queuing that's yeah. So I'd be calling a referee here, because there's no way that there's going to be a ball getting through that gap. So yeah, I think we've got a multi-combo here, because there's no way to get into there, and the rules say or indicate, the interpretation is that if you can't play it, as soon as you touch that cue ball, it's a multi-combo. So I don't think there's any possible way in there, unless the referee is determined that there is a gap between the 6 and the 8. That's a foul shot. So hasn't called it. You can see it, but can he actually get the cue ball through to it, Barry? Barry saying yes, he can see it. Yes, this will be a tactical frame. Barry, it will be. So, referee's called foul. So they've taken it. They haven't taken it as a multi. That's interesting. Oh, it's a fair shot. No, the referee called foul, my friend. No, Daryl, you can't do that in that situation. Because I think the interpretation is from memory, and Barry's on the stream, he's on the comments, he'll confirm, is that in a situation where you can't hit a ball, impossible to hit a ball, as soon as you touch and play the stroke, it's deemed a foul in a multi-combo. So that miscue and play away thing, it doesn't work anyway. You can just get made to play again anyway. Yeah, so just missed what was happening on the left while I was looking at the right, so I'll just get the useful producer to see who won that last frame on the left. Probably want to be careful trying to get, if you get separation between the 14 and the black, because it cuts down your options for forcing the free ball. I mean, it's not going to get one from this situation, but if you get that separation, it gives your opponent a lot of options, especially in relation to the 5, because they'll be just touching this 2. Okay, so Fred and Mark have got their frame. Okay, this could be dragging on for a while. So at some stage I suspect this is getting close to the referee determining that if someone doesn't do something or something doesn't get in a situation where the frame can progress, they will be thinking about stalemate. See, with that fivers, you know, it's probably worthwhile thinking about if you've got a chance to do pop out. Pop out 14 so you can have a look at it. So you've got to shut up your sleeve, to be fair. Not a whole chance, but some of it. Thank you, Barry. I am correct. My interpretation of the if there's no gap thing, you hit it. Cool. Now I've got a warm, smug feeling. Doesn't happen very often. So not a free ball yet. Okay, now I would be asking about a free ball. If I'm not looking at it like that, oh, they are. This is choppy, changey frame, this one. Well, you cannot dispute Mark's ability to streak. It doesn't have a smiley face on the scorebook if you win pretty, mate. A win's a win in the book. No, people just walking in front of the players. Bit of respect, please. So this a snooker here, playing the 8 by the look. Yeah, put that a bit thick, a bit thinner would have given him a wee bit of more advantage, putting that Q 14 across the table a bit better. So a little wee slip there from Barry. Good pot from Pete, well, nearly a good pot from Pete. So asking for a free ball. Yes, it is a snooker. The referee is saying it is a snooker. So they'll take the 5, that makes sense. Just got to make sure they don't do anything silly in the subsequent position department. Like that. I think they can see enough of it for it not to be a problem. Oh. Okay. And it's not very pleasant bridging either. Is he taking the cut on? Oh, what a cut. Oh man, what a cut. That was not deserved. He did not deserve that after that shot. Mind you, as Gene Hackman said in Unforgiven, deserve ain't got nothing to do with it. So that's a 3-0 win, and I don't think that was a fair result, but that is the result. As Barry said in his post, winning ugly is still winning. So it doesn't go into the book with a tear or a happy face or anything else. Just 'tis what it is. So it looks like we've got another nasty wee frame here. Can these guys screw across? Oh, don't know if I've got the overhead or the sideways here, so not sure if you can get through there. So I think they're discussing whether that was a multi-combo there or not. So going across the table into the 4. Yep, nicely done. Doesn't help technically wise, but it is what it is. Might have cleared that pocket away out of there. Just going to talk to Peter for a second with the mic off. Okay, so Mandem get one back. Sorry, that's their team name. They play for a team called Mandem. Interesting name for a pool team. It's a, I believe the word is a sort of a boys clubby, gangy thing. A West Indian sort of London scenario thing, so yeah. Anyway, street slang for the group of friend guys. Yeah. Well, they're a friendly bunch anyway, they enjoy themselves. Oh man, that 4 was tracking and then it got stopped. So that is a dry break. So Barry and Peter and Barry Keith go through, Chris Baker, Steve Wild go through, Roger Terry, Leo Tafu go through. I don't think they can be any different results for those in there. No, win, lose or draw, they'll yeah. Yeah, so What's Blackler doing? Goulet's shot, is it? No, yeah, yep. So he's taking the plant on the 1-4, or is he going down the rail? No, 1-4 it is. That's not a bad shot either. I was just going to say the only way they will not finish this frame is making a silly little mistake from where the balls are, and that's what we might class as a silly little mistake because they were all there. So I don't know if that 2 goes past the 14, but it's certainly going to go in that corner and cause some mischief if that's what they want to do with it. But they've got other options first. They might want to clean up the other end of the table first. May even be able to get down and get a position on it, pot it into the bottom left or the side, left side. So see how we go after this little sequence here. Good golly gosh. Mr. Blackler is not feeling it today, if that's what he's doing. Just listening to the music over the in the hall. I don't think there are many issues with copyright today because the music's crap and no one pays any royalties for crap music. Probably won't be able to hear it on the stream because they cut it out, which is lucky you. Okay, my tastes aren't all that good, but it's better than this. So just had a wee discussion with Mark and Peter because they had their gear up, sitting up where we're set up, about whether that was a multi or not. They seemed to think that it was because there was no room for that ball to go through there. So the referee's interpretation a little different to the players. If they were concerned, they should possibly have asked for another opinion or confirmation. If they can do that, I'm not sure of the ruling is that if you're not a trainee ref, then you can't get a second opinion. I think that's how that works, so I'm pretty sure Tab's not a trainee. I may stood to be corrected when I'm sitting down while I'm talking to you, so I may be sitting corrected. Yeah. So a little bit of controversy in a very gentlemanly, masterly sort of fashion. No one's sort of pulling hair or scratching or taking swings or punching or anything. Well, that could be quite useful, that, because that will bring that cue ball down that side of the table. So this is all about touch here. He's playing it low. No, he's gone the wrong way. Oh, that'll go inside there now. That's not bad, actually. That's not bad. I mean, to be fair, if you'd played that thinner and gone the other way, it would have been a lot easier to hold for the black. Possibly. So still pretty good. So Paul's job now is to stop this cue ball from travelling too far back up the table. Bit like that. That's lovely. Yes, nicely done. Don Goulet, Paul Blackler. Nice finish. All of those shots were fraught with interesting little possibilities if it went wrong. So nicely controlled. So working out who's breaking. It's a lack of activity from the Petone guys, so I'm guessing it's Don and Paul's break. They haven't done anything flash, these guys. They've just been steady plug, 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 plug. Oh, another correct from Barry Appleton. That's twice. Good grief. Who is that man and what have you done with the real Barry Appleton? It's so warm and smug inside right now. Never been this way before. Bang, 7 straight into the side pocket on the right, and big ones look good. 14 back for the 11. I think that'll thin that 14. Otherwise she's a tricky little beastie to start off. Even though that 15's tied up with the 5, I think the big ones are the way to go. They're taking the 9 first. 15 goes past the 5. Yeah, that'll work. That's better position. Yeah, no, that's good if you wanted to take it on. Now you can start working on those 2 at the other end. That needs to happen. Ah, yeah, okay, cool. Thank you. Chat tomorrow, read the auto multi. Yeah, just clarification on that. That'll be interesting. Be good if we could do that on the stream, Barry, just to get an interpretation for everyone to hear. Elucidate for the 114 viewers, 115 viewers we have on, and there'll be 116 including Daryl Durden's cat.
It's not bad for this time for this part of the tournament.
Yeah, producer says it's not bad for this part of the tournament, so that's good. We're getting more and more popular, aren't we?
I think we're in our last match of the night.
Yep, that'd be good. I'll be playing early, so hopefully I'm playing a lot through the day, but we'll sort something out. And at some stage we'll need someone up here yapping, so even if I'm not here, we'll do something. Well, I mean, I'll be here, but not commentary. Hopefully I'm playing a lot tomorrow. If I'm commentating early, then it's been one of those days. They happen.
One of those days.
Yeah. Oh yeah, thank you for your input there, Mr. Producer.
Hey, you said it was one of those days today, so
Yeah,
what
it
are you
is.
saying?
That's all right. You get them. Nice. So that's gonna both options on the table here. Personally, I would probably be taking the 11 first, because I've got more control over where the cue ball's going to go off the 14 than you will off the 11, because you need to go down the middle. And so what you're going to do is leave the next shot long, whereas if the so I don't know how straight that is. Yeah, that's not too bad. So one good pot here, and the cue ball is either gonna, oh man, actually it could be a bit fraught. So if he doesn't play a little bit positively, gets snookered behind the one, played positive, left it perfect, excellently done. That is a lesson for the younger viewers. This is how to do it. So there we go, 3-1, and I think that's us for the day. I don't think there's any more games going out. So thank you very much for your company. That's all from me. We'll put some advertising up, I think, and all of that stuff, and we'll see you tomorrow.